All right, it's go time. Let's move the windows around. Uh, oh, yeah, okay, so I know how to lock the mouse in the window in DOSBox now. It was just Control F10. So I could have been doing that a long time ago. Would have been helpful. Oh, good, we got this screen capture. Nice.
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
No. Yes. I guess I could rewatch the intro. I think it's funny how they call the intro a cartoon. Oh yeah, load game. It's like thinking, what are we doing? How many saves does it let you have? You can delete saves. Maybe I should delete these old ones because these are the old playthrough. We have the new save files now. Don't need old save files. We have new save file. Oh yeah, start the timer. He walks so slow with the slower walk speeds. Even like halfway, it's pretty slow. I guess he walks closer to how an actual person would walk. Yeah, you know what? This is probably like actual walk speed in the middle.
Adjust the speed of the game's animation. Adjusts sound volume. Raises and lowers the level of graphics detail.
I think this is only music volume. Look, if I...
Adjusts sound volume.
Yeah, the voice is not connected to... That's what I was confused about when I first started. I thought if I like crank it down, that would lower the talking. Okay, so let's... Yeah, maybe we'll put the mouse in the thing. Okay. Yeah, this is way better. Mouse locked in the window. Okay, there seems to be a few things to do.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
What does the bird interact with?
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
I don't remember if I tried
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
all the items on the bird.
The pouch is empty.
Oh, right click. It switches between them on this menu. Oh, okay. That's what's going on.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
Well, the sled and the cloak, I feel like, are definitely going to be like in the mountains. You wouldn't use them here. This, or we already used.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. Graham is already wearing the amulet around his neck. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies. Graham gives the wand a good... The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. The pouch is already open.
Okay. Oh yeah, maybe we can use items on items. Like use the hammer on something. I don't know, nothing's happening. Oh, this is way better having the cursor locked in the window.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham. Welcome back to our bakehouse. I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Delicious! The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. The baker, a large sturdy fellow. The baker bides his time behind the counter while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares.
Oh, I want to eat more pies. Hey, Log. Thanks for the lurk with the boys. Have fun.
The kitchen is off limits to customers. Besides, Graham would only be in the way. Graham doesn't need another pie.
Graham needs another pie.
Graham doesn't need another pie.
Graham needs a lot of pies. You know, the tambourine looks a lot like a pie. It really does. If I didn't know this was a tambourine, I would think that's a pie.
It is an ordinary tambourine.
Maybe we can give the baker a tambourine and he'll think it's a pie.
Graham already has a pie and is not interested in any other baked good. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Graham should be able to, like, walk by the table and slip the tambourine on the table while taking another pie, and no one would notice.
The wonderful smells of the bakehouse set Graham's stomach to rumbling and his mouth to watering. Graham already has a... The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The Baker brothers seem to have a pet.
There's gotta be something with the cat, because they showed me that sequence with the cat catching a mouse. You can't keep going this way.
The wonderful smells of the...
What's the purpose? Because it only happens after you enter and exit the first time and you see the cat.
With a fine view of the rushing river, the bakehouse sits... The cold river courses swiftly by the town bakehouse. A rutted dirt road travels. The cold river course. A rutted dirt road travels east and west beside the rushing river.
This bakehouse looks huge from the front. Like there's this whole section on the right. Maybe that's like where he lives. Like this is the normal house and this is the storefront.
Thick multi-pane windows surround the bakehouse. Thick multi-pane. With a fine view of the rushing river, the bakehouse sits a bit out. A rutted dirt road.
Yeah, this is a mystery, because we never used the pie yet. I feel like every other item we came across, well, except the wand. Well, the wand is like a special case. It's weird.
Cedric perches upon the Swarthy Hog Inn sign.
Swarthy Hog. It was funny the first time I saw it. I thought it was like S-U-I instead of S-W. Okay, well my idea is to get the rope from the desert. I feel like we tried to get it last time and it didn't let me get the rope, but now that we've seen that we might need a rope, maybe it'll let me take the rope.
These aren't very talkative bees.
They are talkative bees. We've talked to them before.
The bees could care less about it. The bees could care. The bees could care less about it.
Wait a minute. Bees could care less. Don't they mean that bees couldn't care less?
Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all.
Oh yeah, the boot. That's another mystery.
Having learned to play the
No, I
harp
definitely
long
tried
ago,
this.
Graham now plays beautifully.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the west.
I can see thinking the owl's voice is annoying. I'm completely used to it now, though. Okay, we're gonna go left. And when we get the oasis, we'll go right and then down. Maybe I didn't test out every scorpion tile. Maybe there's like... Because there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like 9 tiles I could have went onto the right, like down into the right. I only tried like 4 of them in the scorpion for sure.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Ah, life-giving water. Isn't playing the harp something you do in the desert?
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
It's a desert thing, playing the harp. Maybe we should revisit the skeleton. Mr. Skeleton.
The hot sun and choking sands are taking their toll on Graham. He must drink, and soon.
Well, we're right here.
A rope and water basket sit near a small well.
Look how much rope there is there. We could, like, chop off the rope and take that with us for the mountain.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
There's, like, a lot of... It seemed like that went down the well pretty deep.
Since Graham has just taken a drink, he's not thirsty at the moment. Since Graham has just...
I want the rope.
Since Graham... Since Graham has just taken a drink... Since Graham has... Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yeah, talking to yourself again, Graham. Like, the exact pixel where it talks is, like, right in front of his mouth on the thing. Because I think the X, it's, like, centered. The actual pixel it clicks on. Like, for the walking, it's the pixel at the front of his boot is where it's actually clicking. And you could tell when you put it at the edge of the screen. Or actually, I think it's the pixel below the left boot.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
I don't know, I just feel like this one is different. The other ones are all oasis, and this one is well, instead of, Go in the well. Graham, get in the well.
A rope and water basket sit near a small well. Since Graham has just taken... Since Graham has... Since
Boots go in wells. Nope.
Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
It doesn't accomplish anything. Put the pie in the well. No.
The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body. Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax. It is an ordinary tambourine. It is a small harp of beautifully carved mahogany. This fine cloak is thick and warm. The worn old shoe is cracked and dry from the desert sun. A cobbler would normally use this small hammer to make shoes. This is a small, well-crafted sled.
What will we hit with the hammer?
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it. Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax. The custard pie looks delicious. It is a tiny brass key. The pouch is empty. The amulet glows softly with a power of its own.
Maybe the pie is like a joke item. It's just there to be funny. Well, it seems like there's nothing else to do. the well. I'm pretty sure I went to the end again. I don't know. I'll just walk to like a scorpion screen and then we'll reload back at the normal area.
Too bad. Even
Wait, did it show the hourglass at first? Maybe there's like something to do about the scorpion. Slew it down. Scorpions like harps. No, yeah, you can't do
too
anything.
bad. The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert.
Maybe if we play the harp near those suspicious walls. What? I turned the speed down. He still walks fast. The speed only makes Graham slow. I think that's just a joke reference, though. The bird running. Oh yeah, the tambourine we found over here. Yeah, like, all the walls stay the same, but the colors here are different.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
I can't believe he broke the magic staff. How do you break a staff tapping a door?
Wearing one old shoe would do Graham.
Yeah, wait a minute. We don't need the staff. We can hit the door with a hammer and say, "Open sesame." Maybe the staff is not magic. You just need to hit it.
The hi-
You look at this. It's like you can see a bigger pixel outline on the wall here.
rocky cliffs rise high above Graham's head. The cliff is much too steep. Graham could never climb it. The cliff.
Graham could never climb it.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
It's kind of funny, this temple it was just like the one room with a bunch of treasure. Oh wait,
The staff lies in several broken pieces on the temple steps.
maybe
The staff.
oh, you can't pick up the broken thing.
The staff. The staff is. The staff.
Open sesame!
The temple door won't open. Perhaps there's something missing.
Well, the staff is broken, but can't he just like tap the head of the staff on the door?
The staff is broken and is of no use anymore.
Open sesame!
Open sesame.
It has no effect on the massive door.
It's a the magic staff. You need the magic staff.
Stone statues of Pegasus seem to guard the old crumbling temple.
Yeah.
Carved into the rocky cliffs, an ancient temple towers above Graham as he surveys its ornate columns and friezes. Graham examines the statue carefully, but doesn't see anything of importance. Graham examines the statue carefully, but doesn't see anything of importance.
Well, we already did stuff here. I don't know, let's just keep going left. Look at that. I guess it's just they have like a few different versions of the wall in that one. It just looks weird to me for some reason.
Too late. Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in the hot desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying for a drink.
Dying for a drink, Graham?
Don't.
Don't worry, Cedric. I'm an expert.
A colony of large ants parade up and down a huge anthill built amid some scrubby bushes. The ants don't seem to take kindly to uninvited trespassing. The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Yeah, ants like harps.
The ants aren't interested in it. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
That's just a chair, I think.
A small shuttered window fronts the gnome's house. The entrance to the small house is through a crudely constructed door. Graham tries to open the small door, but finds it securely locked.
Why did they leave again? So I gave them the shoes, I think. No. I gave them... Oh yeah, I gave them the, what do you call it? The weaving... The miniature spindle. And then they took off.
Graham attempts to open the little window, but finds it bolted shut.
I guess because he's a Rumpelstiltskin, and he wants to make gold or whatever. Like, why be at the house? We can't break into his house. I'm gonna break into his house.
What a wonderful bluebird! It could almost make Graham happy again if it wasn't for his family. Graham could never catch the bluebird. The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
If you walk to the south, you will find the town bakehouse.
Thanks, Cedric.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath. There's nothing in the tree but a little water.
Water wouldn't go in a bag. Yeah, wait. If this is like a normal pouch, water wouldn't go in it. Okay, well... I don't know, I feel like it's something with these guys, because we've seen these guys like the entire game, and nothing's happened yet.
This is a side entrance of the quaint country inn.
I was also thinking that I would need the ox to move that wagon, but now the gypsy caravan with the ox that left. But I tried a bunch of items in the ox. He never wanted to, like, come with me.
The town is busy with people going about their daily chores. The people are too caught up in their own business to pay much attention to Graham.
How do you do? Out of my way, mister.
Top of the morning to you, sir.
Hello.
Top of the morning to you, sir.
May I help you, sir?
Yes. We have a pie for you.
Graham sees nothing else of interest in the tailor's shop.
Well, there you go, nothing else of interest.
Graham sees nothing else of interest in... Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all.
I don't like this at all.
I don't like this at all.
An employee of the tailor, a friendly, good-looking young man, caters hopelessly to a disagreeable customer in the one dressing room. The young man is too busy with another customer to be bothered by Graham.
You expect me to wear this?
The dressing room appears to be occupied at the moment. The dressing room appears. The rude customer doesn't care to talk to Graham. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Yeah, the harp will calm him down, because he's a rude customer.
Why, these trousers don't even fit.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Or maybe
An
we could
employee of the tailor.
look at the trousers he's holding.
An employee of the tailor, a friendly, good-looking young man, caters hopelessly to a disagreeable customer in the one...
He brings him a different trouser.
The busy tailor shop.
This shirt's too tight in the shoulders.
Oh, the shirt. What's he gonna get now? It looks like you got the same thing.
Graham sees nothing else of it.
This isn't my style at all.
Did he get something different? Maybe something different is gonna happen.
Take these back. I don't like any of them.
It's like you got the same thing.
sleeves aren't long enough.
He says something different. It says he only has like a yellow and a blue item he takes to him.
The busy tailor shop bustles with activity as Graham looks around with interest at all the tailor's wares. The busy
This material's too thin. I'd like something thicker.
At the back of the shop, King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak.
Oh yeah, Mordak.
Now how am I supposed to get my boots on over these trousers?
Oh, I've got a boot for you. He keeps saying something different.
This tie isn't the right color.
Oh, light blue item.
Here, take this. Let me try on another one.
But it didn't sound like a complaint too much.
I don't like this at all.
I don't like this at all. Oh, I'm yawning already. I just woke up a little bit ago.
You expect me to wear this?
Actually, I think he's repeating the lines now. Okay, maybe it's nothing.
The busy tailor
Why, these trousers don't even fit.
Yeah, he already talked about the trousers, I think. Okay, maybe there's nothing else here.
Come on in. Look around. Let me know if you're interested in anything.
The shipment of carving wood hasn't come in yet. What should we do?
If it's not in by tomorrow, I'll send you to the sawmill.
Okay, Papa?
Grandpapa?
Yeah.
Can I keep this doll?
Now,
Alright, Grandpapa. I'll
The
take care of
shipment
her.
of carving wood.
The plump old toy maker, who seems a jolly sort, carefully mends a toy while sitting comfortably behind the counter. Apparently the toy maker's son, working in the back room, is learning the toy business from his father. A pet goldfish swims endlessly around in its fishbowl. A pretty little girl, who must be the toy maker's granddaughter, plays with a doll while grandfather looks on. A child's wonderland of toys fills this quaint little toy shop. The toy maker wouldn't find that. The little girl seems only to care about the doll. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds that the toy maker wouldn't find that.
He doesn't like the tambourine.
The toy maker wouldn't find that. The little girl seems only to. The toy maker wouldn't find that.
Yeah, that only happens in the toy shop. Like, the game starts messing with the volume on its own. They just abandoned this place.
The old shop is empty now that the shoemaker and his wife have retired. The old shop is empty. The old shop. Talking to yourself again? Wearing one old shoe. A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
I mean, they have the cow right here.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
Unfortunately, the cow does. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Cows like tambourines.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
They don't like tambourines. Well, we already used the tambourine for at least one thing so far. We don't want to accidentally eat the pie.
A small tributary of the larger river powers an old water wheel as it flows through the town. The quaint little town of Serinia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharp.
It just talks about the town in general. I don't think you can go in the barn building.
Cedric waits for Graham just outside the small town.
Ooh, if you follow this road along the river, you'll come to the town bakehouse. You might find something delicious. I mean, useful there.
Why does he tell you about the bakehouse in, like, more than one different place? Like, it's so important to go there. Maybe he wants the pie.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
He doesn't want the pie. I don't know, let's eat the pie and go to the bakehouse and, like, go back and forth a little.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Welcome back to our bakehouse. I hope you enjoyed your custard pie.
It does say something different if you ate the pie.
Graham has already eaten the pie and is not interested in any more. Delicious, mouth-watering custard pies lining the table. Only the Baker brothers are allowed in the kitchen. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The cat. The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him. The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large mangy cat. The cat.
A large mangy cat. I don't know, nothing's happening.
Baker, a large sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter.
I don't know, why would eating the pie do anything?
The baker bides his time behind the counter while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares.
You don't get points for eating it. Let's go to the bandit guys. This is locked.
This is a side entrance of the quaint country inn. The side door is locked.
Back down the road to the east, you'll run into the bakehouse.
He tells you about the bakehouse in 3 different places, like they want you to go there so bad.
This is the key won't fit this lock.
Let me click on it. We need to find a key for the lock. Use the hammer on it.
Ooh, I'll wait for you.
Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog. Playing the harp has attracted the attention of the men at
Oh,
the
no.
bar.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Gentlemen, please excuse me.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
looks
like a Rub 'em real out.
troublemaker.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
There aren't that many screens. In fact, the main area is only like 3 screens up and down, when I think about it.
A small cellar door is located under the house.
Ooh, don't bother with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now. Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's worn but cozy cottage.
I guess nothing to do here.
The door to Crispin's Curious, Graham gazes down into Crispin's well, but sees nothing of interest. A small well is located near the cottage.
Put the boot in the well. There could be more stuff here, because it does let you return to this screen. I love the bones.
Graham can see no sign of the little elves, previously working in the cavern's far reaches.
Why did the elves leave here again?
Graham can see no sign of the little elves, previously working in the cavern's far reaches. The little shoemaker elf has left and is nowhere in sight.
Everything that happened here with the elf was like automatic. So there's no interaction. So it's not like I could have missed something while the elves were here.
The huge underground cavern seems to be a work area for a community of elves who have since abandoned it. A tall wooden ladder reaches up toward the entrance of an underground tunnel.
Let's take the ladder. No, I meant take the ladder, not climb it.
Graham has entered a secluded clearing in a quieter, more pleasant area of the dark forest. Graham has...
Very pleasant. Oh yeah, it's the honey.
A sticky puddle of honey lies on the ground.
Sticky honey.
Rocky has moved aside to allow Graham another passage through the forest. The rock-like creature is not inclined to move farther. Rocky isn't talking anymore.
What was the deal with the snail? Or whatever it is.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body.
Soft and sticky.
Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here.
Hammer seems like a useful item, but what would you hammer with it?
Here it is much too warm. Graham gives the wand a good shake. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Oh, can we only exit from the cave? Maybe I wasn't supposed to know that you can just, like, the first time you come here, it's not like they don't lock you into this, like, no leave area.
The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it. Through the mists of the forest, Graham can barely see a small house-like form to the north. The dark forest seems to encase the witch's bazaar. It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads in this forest. A crude, misshapen structure, which remotely resembles a house, sits forlornly in the center of the gloomy forest. The dark forest seems to encase the witch's bizarre little house like a claustrophobic shroud. The dark forest seems spitting hot steam and flames. A deep crevasse surrounds the strange little house.
A deep crevasse.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. A set of stone steps, much too narrow for Graham's larger body, wind precariously upward in the back of the room.
Yeah, there is this. That's a weird thing.
The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through.
If only those many people would have helped me with this. But there wasn't even, like, a way to do that.
Graham gives the wand a good shake. Graham gives The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from an old tree trunk and salvaged stone. Being cold and creepy, Graham finds he would just as soon hurry up and leave. The old witch's house has been crudely The old witch's house
Can you take some of those look like potions to me. Take them, Graham.
There is nothing else inside the drawer.
They never want to take things that look like potions.
The trunk is now empty. The incense burner is now empty. The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through.
Okay, well, it's just, if anything is with this room, it's a stairway. Why would they put that there unless it was something suspicious?
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. There is nothing else inside the little door of the tree. There is nothing else.
They have a lot of screens for this forest.
Unseen eyes seem to watch Graham as he stumbles confusedly through the thick maze of the gloomy forest.
Unseen eyeballs. Forget all the crazy plants. I like the plants with the teeth.
Unseen eyes seem to... Unseen...
It's not that dangerous of a forest, even with all the crazy stuff. It was only the witch.
These toads look too repulsive to catch.
They're too repulsive to catch.
It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads in this forest. The rock-like creature is not inclined to move farther.
We don't get to see the snail guy again.
The elves have left and taken everything of use with them. The elves
He needs like a board to cross the chasm.
Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all. A lower opening leads into another underground tunnel. The huge underground cavern seems to be a work area for a community of elves who have since abandoned it. The huge underground cavern seems to be a work area for a community of elves who have since...
The caves sure look big and cool in these games. Well, not in the fourth one. Maybe the fourth game secretly had like the ultimate looking cave, but you'd never know because there's no way to see it. All the bones. Okay, whatever. Maybe... Did I play the harp, like, at the place you get the harp? Maybe I'm soft-locked. Wait, where's the, Oh, it's back here, the tree lady area. Yeah, stand right here and play the harp.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the moment. To the north, Graham can see the There is a small pond here near the edge of a dark forest.
What's wrong, Graham?
That's salt water. Ugh.
That's salt water. Ugh. Oh no.
What's wrong?
That's
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yeah, he's drinking salt water and talking to himself.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body. Graham gives the wand a good shake.
Well, we're allowed it to go to the mountain. Nothing happened there yet. I'll take another look at the mountain.
Graham begins to shiver at the sudden drop in temperature. Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air. King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family. Graham is already wearing the warm cloak.
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains.
A few hours later. I think you can fall and die. Let's just try it.
No, stay away from the edge!
Oh, I probably actually did that before.
Oh, that last...
No, Graham.
Graham, don't get too close!
Whoops! That was a fatal step.
It's just funny.
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk right now. A frozen waterfall hinders Graham's progress, as in the warmer seasons it had washed away part of the path on which he is currently traveling. The remains of an old tree poke out of the mountainside near an upper ledge. Well, the tree branch looks interesting. Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies. Graham gives the wand a good... Graham sees another possible route through the mountains from a ledge above him. If only he could reach it. A frozen waterfall hinders Graham's progress, as in the warmer seasons it had washed away part of the path on which he is currently traveling.
I know the sled and the cloak are related, like you need them both. Because the manual mentions something like that.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
I don't know, I kind of wonder if, like, clicking with something will make him throw one of the items to, like, do an avalanche or something. I don't know. Because he wouldn't let me take the rope from the well. I thought that seemed to make sense to me.
Graham is already wearing the amulet around his neck.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
Oh, he's already carrying his, like, monocle and his vest and whatever. He could wear the amulet.
Ooh.
The icy cliff is much too steep for Graham to climb without help. Well, the tree branch looks interesting.
Well, it only says something when you use the hand over here and not anywhere else, except, like, down here. It's gotta be like a use a rope or grappling hook situation. Maybe I didn't actually revisit the bandits, or did I? Oh, look at that. He automatically walks. He's not gonna, like, go in a line and fall. Huh. It's a few hours later to go this way, but not to come back.
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
How do you do?
Top of the morning to you, sir.
Out of my way, mister. Nice day, isn't it?
These guys should help me move the wagon.
The people are too caught up in their own business to pay much attention to Graham. The people are too caught up in their own business. Quaint houses and little shops line the town. Quaint houses and little shops. Quaint house. A broken wagon blocks. Quaint houses and a broken wagon blocks. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
I don't know, these guys are so suspicious. We'll try again with these inn guys a little bit.
The dog is just out of Graham's reach. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer.
No, don't
Gentlemen,
talk to him.
please excuse me.
Graham.
Diane,
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar. In in serious conversation. Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation.
Oh wait,
Graham
we
notices
have more to
three
say.
rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying.
Yeah, they make it seem like you have to get close. Can't quite hear what they're saying, perhaps if you got closer.
Talking to yourself again, Graham? Playing the harp has attracted the attention.
Wait, I didn't play it,
Gentlemen,
I just
please
clicked on the
excuse
guy.
me. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Diane,
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bond.
They make it seem like you're supposed to get
Don't
close
worry.
to them, but not too close.
You know that
Okay,
job
so
we
if
pulled
the
yesterday?
pixel is on
Where's the
like
rest
this
of the
one right
loot,
here,
huh?
that's too close. So this like one pixel below that, that's
Diane,
Hey,
the
boss,
closest you could
this guy
possibly
looks
get.
like a real troublemaker.
If
What do
I
you want me
can't
to
do
with him?
anything
rub 'em out.
at that pixel.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry.
Yeah, this one too close. You could go to this one.
You know that job we
Oh,
pulled
but also if you
yesterday?
go, I guess if
Where's
you
the
walked
rest-
up,
Gen-
because I told him to go left.
Diane is
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
You know that job we pulled yesterday? Where's the rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please.
One of them is holding out.
Diane,
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
rub 'em out.
So they get you if you walk too far.
Struggle as he
Right,
might,
also.
Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. Graham notices three rough-looking men. A flea-bitten old dog lies asleep in the corner. The dog is just out of Graham's reach. The dog is just out of Graham's reach.
You know that
Ah.
job we pulled yesterday?
Okay, so he's always out of Graham's reach.
Diane,
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do
Maybe
you
you were
want me
supposed
do
to use
with
the
him?
stick with
Rub
the
'em
dog
out.
here in the beginning of the game.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
You know what, let's restart the game. Let's get the stick, and just to make sure if you can't use the stick. In there.
Graham bent.
Because we do need the stick at the other place. using the stick here.
King Graham, heavy of heart. Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
I'm as close as you can get. Oh, now I'm as close as you can get. Maybe we just wait until he, like, hears them talk or something like that.
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer... The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. The three...
Maybe you click talk when you're as close as possible.
Gentlemen, please
Okay.
excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Gentlemen, please excuse me.
Diana's full, ain't got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
Graham doesn't get to rub him out. Rub him out.
Here it is much too warm to be wearing a heavy cloak.
Maybe wearing the cloak would still makes him look like a troublemaker. No good. Or he can't even play the tambourine.
The Country Inn's tavern looks a bit shabby and run down. Through an open doorway, Graham can see part of the inn's dining room. The country The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky.
If you play the harp, they kill you. I don't know, nothing happens. It's gotta be like... We need to find the key somehow.
Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
Yeah, we actually need two keys, because there's a key for this and a key for this, I guess.
Cedric is too busy looking. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. Graham could never catch the bluebird.
Graham could never catch the bluebird.
The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham. In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath. There's nothing in the tree but a little water. There's nothing in the tree but a...
He's not gonna climb the tree.
With a fine view of the rushing river, the bakehouse sits a bit out of town, along an old rutted road.
Did I try giving the pie to those guys? There's no way I didn't try that.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
They eat the pie in front of him, nothing happens.
You know that...
Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do
It
with
looks
him?
like he has some
Rub
kind of
him out.
bag he's carrying.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. The dog is just out of... Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog. Playing the harp has attracted the attention.
Oh no.
Diane?
Hey, boss! This guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub him out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. It appears the bees have a hive inside the hole of the old dead tree.
I don't know, we already did something with the bees and the ants.
Ooh, is that a new dance, Graham? The Boogaloo?
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
I don't know, we'll go back to the bandits, I guess.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham has drunk all the water he needs for now.
Okay, we go 2 left, and then down.
and life-giving water. Since Graham has just taken a drink, he's not thirsty at the moment.
Wait, where's this water coming from? It's like there's a waterfall on the rock.
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yeah.
All around him, Graham sees nothing but more desert. How much farther can he go on? Thankfully, though, a nearby pool of water can relieve Graham's overwhelming thirst. Bandits would notice if the camel was disturbed. Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time.
But we could ride off of the horse. Wouldn't be so bad.
Phew! Holding his nose against the drunken bandit's pungent odor, Graham quickly searches him, but doesn't find anything of importance. With disgust, Graham looks at a drunken bandit lying face down in the desert sand. It would be risking death to disturb the camel right now.
Really?
A lone camel waits near the large tent while its owner celebrates inside. The bandits would notice if the camel was disturbed. It would be risking death to disturb the camel right now.
Or what if we use the hammer on the... But you can't remove the tent stakes with the hammer.
It would be risking death to disturb the... It would be risking death to disturb the... It would be risking death to disturb the... Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
They don't hear the tambourine. Maybe you're not supposed to come back here, because...
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Because they don't make the bandits kill you for making noise.
It would be risking death. It wouldn't be smart to bother the horses right now.
Pie delivery.
Graham.
Wait, what did... I think I skipped it.
Graham should avoid the bandit at all costs.
Avoid the bandit at all costs. Can't you hit him with the hammer?
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything. Snoring loudly upon a beautiful carpet lies a sleeping bandit.
Thanks again for all your help.
Who are you? A spy!
That wasn't a very smart move for Graham to make.
Thanks again for all your help.
An intruder!
That wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
It wasn't a very smart move, Graham.
The bandits' horses rest in the desert sun, while their unsavory owners revel within the large tent. Disturbing the horses would be very unwise at this time. It would be risking death to It would be It would be risking It would be
What do camels like? What would it?
It would be risking death.
I don't even know why I would want to
It wouldn't
interact
be
with them.
It wouldn't be Phew! Holding his nose against the drunken bandit's pungent odor, Graham quickly searches him, but doesn't find anything of importance.
But you can't search him twice.
The glowing coals of the dying campfire hold no interest to Graham. Beautiful harem girl belly dances for the merrymaking bandits within the larger tent. Overhearing loud music and drunken laughter from within the larger tent, Graham guesses the bandits must be celebrating their latest plunder. A lone camel waits near the large tent, while its owner celebrates inside. There doesn't seem to be any activity within the smaller tent. The bandits' horses rest in the desert.
I don't know. I guess nothing else to do here.
It would be risking death to disturb the camel right now. It would be risking... It wouldn't...
Maybe I am soft-locked, because there's not that many things to do at this point. What could I have done differently with some of the different items? Let's see, let's go back to the previous save and see what's going on.
Papa!
Oh, I didn't get the sled at this point.
The craftsmanship of the marionette is superb.
Maybe there's something else you can do with the marionette.
The craftsmanship of the marionette is superb. Graham is too old to play with toys.
Well, the marionette is a mini person. Let's take him to the witch's house and put the marionette on the stairway. That doesn't make any sense, but we'll try it.
The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it.
If it's a marionette, what's it gonna do? Because he does say when you give the marionette to the toy guy, he says it's too valuable compared to the sled. Which is the same thing he said about the gold coin. Maybe you're not supposed to give it to him.
Graham is... Graham is too old to...
Okay, I guess not.
Uh-oh.
That was a long fall. Oh, the save is back here. I guess we could watch this again.
What's this?
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time. But now, how to get out of this dreadful forest?
You know, we should listen to the what the elves say again, because I don't remember 100% what they said.
A set of stone steps. A small, intricate spinning wheel is put away in the trunk. Reaching a hand into the trunk, Graham retrieves the small spinning wheel. The trunk is... What's this? Why, it's a little key. A small leather pouch is tucked away in the drawer. Graham reaches the drawer and removes the leather pouch. Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers three. This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel. Unfortunately, Graham is all thumbs when it comes to operating a spinning wheel.
Graham is all thumbs. He has 5 thumbs. Like 10 thumbs, I guess.
Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart inside the door of the twisted old tree. Graham is charmed to find... Reaching into the little door of the tree, Graham extracts the little golden heart. Graham squeezes the honeycomb as hard as he can, which causes the honey to drip out of it onto the ground.
Okay, just put the first emerald right here, Graham. He has to waste them all. Waste them all.
This situation seems to require very careful thought. The small creatures, whoever they are, don't seem to show any interest in it.
Please, let me go. I beg of you.
Why should I do that? What will you do for me?
I'll show you the way out of the forest, if you let me go.
How do I know I can trust you?
I give you my word. An elf never breaks his word.
Well, it's against my better judgment, but okay.
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
What the heck is that?
Sorry.
Rocky has moved aside to...
Maybe if we go to the mini stairway first.
A set of stone steps, much too narrow for Graham's larger body, wind precariously upward in the back of the room.
Follow me. In here.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may...
We'll listen to them again.
Hey, over here. I've got something for you. I never take anything without giving in return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes. May they help you in your quest. Follow that passage over there. It's the way out of the dark forest.
Thank you very much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're okay. I was beginning to worry.
You were right not to want to venture in that dark forest, Cedric. I thought I'd never get out of there alive.
And now they're gone.
This is the finest pair of shoes Graham has ever seen, although a bit small for his feet. The huge underground cavern seems to be a work area for a community of elves who have since abandoned it. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
I don't know, is there anyone else that we could give this to? Because
This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel.
it's a valuable item. Oh wait, let's do the tree thing. Yeah, you get back from here and there's a bunch of stuff you can do. But then, I don't know what you do afterwards. Oh, let's see if the The caravan's gone already, yeah.
Not seeing the tamborine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground.
Oh, we have so many items.
I don't need this old thing anymore. Look at me, I'm a princess again.
I don't
Herbert!
need this anymore.
Alicia. Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
Home is to the left. Are they going through the desert?
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp?
Having other things on his
Oh, no.
Yeah, but all we do at this point, we trade this. We get the hammer and, the sled. Yeah, you trade this, you get the marionette, and then the sled. I don't know, something suspicious about these gnomes. I don't know if it's the best thing to do to give them the spinning wheel.
Well, what you standing around here?
The young gnome is more interested.
I feel it's ridiculous for Graham to give away the magic spinning wheel right now to get the marionette and then a sled.
It's you again, is it? We still don't have any shoes for sale.
The shoemaker isn't even paying. The dog doesn't even lift his head. The weary old woman has no interest. The dog.
What have we here? Mama, take those shoes from the young man. Let me see them. These are the finest pair of shoes I've ever seen. The leather is soft and pliable, yet sturdy. The craftsmanship of these shoes are superb. And Mama, look at the solid gold buckle. Why, I could retire from the sale of these shoes.
Then the shoes are yours. I don't think I could find a better use for them.
You are a godsend, young man.
You don't need...
Well...
What?
Take care, young man. We'll never forget this.
That's right, son. We'll finally be able to retire in comfort. You'll be in our hearts from now on. Come on, Mama, let's go home. Let's celebrate our good fortune.
They just leave, they go home.
A cobbler would normally use this small hammer.
Like, the sled it feels like something we use later on in the mountain, but the hammer, maybe that's something we use now around here.
Begone, you slithery varmint! Scat!
Begone.
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordak's castle.
Okay, now I guess we could give this to the guy The gnome. I don't know, I can't really think of anything else that we would do with it, though. Well, maybe the ants. The ants are mini. Maybe they would use it. It's for mini people.
A large haystack dominates the area in front of the barn. Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance. The bees could care less about it. The ants aren't interested in it.
Oh, they're not interested. Okay, I guess give it to him.
The young gnome is too bashful to respond.
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, this ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? What's so special about it?
Why, this spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what. Except you've got to know how to use it. I doubt even the witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Now wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make you a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
So he's leaving to gather wood for a new puppet. Yeah, I don't know what the heck it would do differently with the items that you get at that point.
Come on in. Where did you get this wunderbar marionette? The craftsmanship is excellent.
Well, I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I got it from a little gnome.
I must have it. Can I buy it from you?
Actually, you may have it if you'll give me the sled in trade.
Why, of course. But I must tell you, I think I'm getting the better deal. I can always make another sled, but finding another marionette of this quality... Ich weiß nicht.
So, can I have the sled?
Yeah, take it, it's yours.
Thank you very much. I think I'll find this sled very useful.
Well, you enjoy it, and danke for the marionette.
Danke for the marionette. Yeah, so this is basically where my other save file is then with the items.
Is Katrina behaving herself, Papa?
She's fine, son. I got my eye on her.
Okay, but let me know if she's bothering you.
A cobbler would normally use this small hammer to make shoes.
You can't use it on the shoe. We didn't play the harp anywhere. Maybe I should play the harp on every screen.
Having learned... Having learned... Graham begins to shiver. Having learned... Having...
I wonder if the score is the same as the other save file. We have like 103 here. But 208, that was in the thing. Let's make this one 209. We have 103 points, because I did the same things basically. Oh, 107? What gave me an extra point on here compared to this? Because I have the same items. I did something that got a point? What about this save? 107.
Papa, wo ist... Oh.
Yeah, wait, what's the additional thing I did on this save that gave me a couple extra points? Oh, maybe just putting on the cloak in the mountain. That could be it. Yeah, because we have 103.
Graham.
Yeah, that was it. Okay, well there's no point in this save file, because it's like the same as this save file now.
An old, uninteresting barn is located behind. A large haystack dominates the area. Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance.
Wait a minute. That device uses hay. Well, I mean, it's as Graham can't use it anyway. Does it spin hay into gold? Or is it... I don't know. It says that he can't use it anyway. Oh, I'd have to do all the witch stuff again to get back there with the thing.
Papa! Oh.
Wait a minute. Use the marionette. I thought I had 12 items.
A large... Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance. Having learned to play carefully, Graham carefully, Graham carefully, Graham carefully, Graham carefully, carefully, Graham searches through the haystack. The brisk river rushes swiftly by the quaint country inn.
No, Graham, don't!
What? I thought he was gonna drink the water.
Too bad.
No, Graham, don't. The river's lethal.
Having learned to play the harp.
Okay, so basically our new stuff is the hammer and the harp. We use this. This is new, I guess.
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
But I think if we did something with an item, it'd be one of these three.
Ooh, there's nothing.
Having the hot sun. Ah.
That temple looks so huge, I can't believe it's only one room.
Having
Okay, well none of those screens did anything with the harp. You could go to the skeleton, I guess. I used all the items at the well.
Uh-oh. Graham can't do much to help the poor man now, and vice versa. Well, it's too late for conversation now. Having learned to play the harp long nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here.
It looks like there's a dark pixel right here. Maybe that's just supposed to be his hand.
Graham can't do much to help the poor man now. Well, it's too late for conversation now. Talking to yourself again, Graham? The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky. The hot Ah. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. A small oasis. Its tantalizing water, so sparkling in the desert sun. Graham's hot, thirsty body is irresistibly drawn to it. Since the lump of beeswax has become
The well is to the right. Yeah, look how far that goes down the well.
Ah, life-giving water, nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Having learned to play the
We could try going on all the other scorpion tiles, I guess. Yeah, scorpion gets you here.
Too bad.
Hey, Metroid hatchling. How's it going? Metroid raid. Hey, how was your stream? Gateway. Gateway is, Legend Entertainment, right? I've heard, like, a few of their titles. I haven't played any of them or really seen too much, though. Like, they all look a certain way. They have, like, the compass on the screen, and it's like, they have directions and stuff like that, I think. You finished King's Quest VII. Nice. Maybe I'll get there at some point. We are stuck again here. Love Mission Critical. This might be even better. Nice. Oh, I found out how you... All I had to do is to capture the mouse cursor in the windows, press Ctrl F10. So it's going to be easier to click on the edge of the screen now. Yeah, happy Dossuary. I don't know what to do in the desert, so I'm just like walking into every screen with the scorpion again. Just to make absolutely sure that there's not like an extra...
Too bad. Even the
secret thing. We're that desperate to figure out what to do. Yeah, happy Dossuary. Yeah, hey, Paru, welcome, Raiders, Which screen was I on? I think... Okay, I went one south. No.
Too bad. Even the sting of such a...
You had a friend who mapped the desert with pen and paper? Yep, that's what we did. Every tile. Almost, except for where the scorpion appears, which I think it's basically the same screen, but I'm gonna walk on them anyway. Well, I don't know. I don't know where where the items are. I need to make sure
Too bad.
Oh, he gets you there too. I don't think you can do anything about the scorpion, because he just, like... It shows the hourglass. You can't do anything once he's there. Okay, 3 south. We'll do like 4 south and then go to the right. And if that's nothing, then that's like as many. Okay, every tile, it's the same with the
Too
scorpion.
bad.
So there's
Even
nothing
the
new.
sting of such a small...
Whoa. Thanks for the gift sub. Paru giving a gift sub to Metroid. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I went back to the tent again. It was like... I clicked all the stuff, nothing new was happening. I really feel like I want to take the stupid rope from here and take it to the mountain. Yeah, you know what, that emote with the DOS, I guess that's still good for Dossuary, huh? Like, I didn't think about it, but we were just cutting out the Ember part from DOS Ember, and now it could be for Dossuary. That's funny. Oh shoot, did I hit F9 instead of F10? You know what, that's why it's dangerous to use the mouse capture. I just closed the game with F9 instead of F10. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, let's open DOSBox again. It's not like progress would be lost. That's kind of funny. You know, I didn't think about that pressing F10 to change the mouse capture would be that dangerous. Those F keys, it's like you press 1 over and it's like, it's a disaster. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Dossuary. Why would they make it...
Have you previously played King's Quest V?
Close it without even asking you or anything. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is at the well. Yeah, what was I thinking about? Like, why can't you take the rope?
A rope and water basket sit near a small well.
Yeah, we got so many new items from last time when we were stuck, but now, I don't know. Like the hammer. Hammers are useful, you hit stuff with them, but where the heck would you use the hammer? I don't get it. Like, I feel like one of these 3 items has to be... This is the new stuff we got recently. Harp, the hammer, and the goo.
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax.
The beeswax.
Since Graham has just taken a drink, he's not thirsty at the moment.
I guess that's kind of funny that it closes DOSBox with Control F9, I guess.
Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Talking to yourself again, Graham? Yes.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
So we used the tambourine already for the snake, but it seems like, because we gave the harp back to the tree and we got the harp, so it's like we gotta use the harp somewhere. I don't know, this well, it looks so suspicious to me.
Since Graham has just taken a drink, he's not thirsty at the moment.
He should take that rope.
Since Graham has just taken a drink, He's not thirsty at the moment. Since Gray...
Oh, did you say if you were gonna do King's Quest 8? I probably asked you last time too. I don't remember. I always hear King's Quest 8 is like different or bad. I guess I'll run through the items again. I don't know. I feel like I used all the items here. Nice. We'll do King's Quest 8, but you need a King Quest break. Give the king a break. I just played the harp. Yeah, I don't know what to click on to do stuff here.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Doesn't the tambourine look like a pie to you? Look at this. This is the pie, and this is the tambourine. They're not that different. They look very similar.
It is an ordinary tambourine.
Oh, have a good lurk. Sleep time. Yeah, get the snooze for sure. Definitely. Yeah, if anybody gets rated in and they want to just snooze right away, definitely. Definitely very tempting. I usually snooze sometimes after a raid. I mean, I'm very tired. It looks like a pie. Maybe we have to eat the pie. Eating the pie doesn't do anything though. You don't get any points, and you just lose an item out of your inventory. But what if, like, eating the pie causes, like, something different to happen somewhere? I've tried eating the pie in a few places, and nothing happened. And it's like, Cedric actually tells you to visit the pie shop in 3 different screens for some reason. One is a pie, the other is a cheesecake. I think there's still, like, a couple pieces of cheesecake in the fridge left over. I should eat them. Oh, they might be, like, a week old at this point, because they were, like, from a little bit after Christmas. I don't remember. Yeah, what can you do with the pie? Wait, do to the pie? I guess let's try use the hammer on the pie. I feel like I clicked around on the items a little bit. Like, you can pick an item and then click on other items, like as if to do something, but nothing's happened so far. We'll try it, use the harp and everything. I thought I tried this before clicking on stuff, but use the pie on other items. Use the pie on the pie. Use pie on a pie. Use the key to unlock the pie. What do you think would happen if you used the key and you unlocked a pie? You unlock the pie's secrets with the key. What kinds of secrets are in a pie? We've discovered the secret flavor molecules. Use the bag. Can we still...
The pouch is already open.
Okay, we can't look in the bag anymore because we opened it already.
The pouch is already open.
I think the bag is the only item you can, like, use the hand on. Yeah, nothing else when you use the hand on the item. You can use the hand on the bag. blueberry pie. I don't think I've had a blueberry pie in a while. What are the last pies I had? Like, okay, well, pumpkin pie, sweet potato pie, pecan pie. Those were all, like, Thanksgiving-y pies. Oh, one of them was, it was called s'mores pie, I think. It looked like a French silk, but it was called s'mores pie. It was pretty similar. I guess the frosting on top was more like marshmallowy themed. So it was like probably thicker than normal French silk whipped cream. But it's pretty similar. French silk is a good pie. I like that one a lot. Okay, so we used like everything on everything. Oh yeah, a peach pie. I had a peach pie. There's a peach pie somewhere with all the holiday stuff. It was actually like the peach pie, whoever was like moving it, they stored it like sideways. Cause you know, like pies, you gotta keep it upright, but like they put the pie in a bag like sideways because the pie was in like a pie box or whatever. So it like all the stuff moved to like one side of the pie container, and it started looking more like a cobbler. It was kind of a weird pie anyway because it was like peach pie, and you know, it has like a pie crust, but they also had what is that crumbly stuff you put on top? Well, it was on top of the crust, so the crust didn't get like baked. The crust was kind of like, oh shoot,
The hot sun and choking sands
clicking
are
out of the
taking their toll.
window. Whoops, because the mouse isn't locked. That's what happens when you're distracted thinking about pies. Yeah, now I'm worried about pressing the button to lock the cursor into the window, because if I accidentally press F9, it's going to close the whole thing. Sorry guys, we can't talk about pies anymore. We're not allowed to, because we're going to get distracted. Thinking about pies causes Graham to lose his quest.
Graham collapses and dies of extreme thirst in
Oh,
the hot
yeah.
desert sun. If only he could have found an oasis. Dying?
Right, I forgot. We had to hit the oasis. Sorry guys, I was still thinking about pie. That's how they get you. I bet that's the real reason they put the pie in the game in the first place. To have a continual source of distraction throughout the whole game as you get distracted, thinking about the pie in your inventory. That's extra pie difficulty.
Life-giving water. Nectar of the gods. Graham can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him.
Pie SMR. Hey, what are you doing? You're watching those pie SMR streams. That's a little bit naughty of you. Don't stay away from those pie SMR streams. You'll get out of control. You'll go a little bit wild. Next thing you'll know, you'll be like sitting on the kitchen floor, surrounded by pies, just like grabbing it up with your hands. It happens
The
to
hot
people.
sun and choking
It's no
sands are
joke. There we go. I guess like okay, we locked the mouse cursor to the window. I'm just gonna be careful and not hit F9 instead of F10.
Well, there you are. I was just starting
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Yeah, Cedric was concerned because Graham got stuck in the desert with all the pies. I guess we'll save here. The last save is like, we have the same items, the same stuff. I didn't accidentally click something else. Let me just check to make sure. Yeah, I'm like worried I'm like, the mouse cursor left the window and it's like I'm accidentally clicking on this and that and whatever. Okay, so my idea is like to play the harp on every single screen. The hammer, it seems like the hammer would be useful, but I have no idea. Like these guys left their house, and it's like, well, maybe King Graham is supposed to break into their house, right?
Graham tries to open the small door, but finds it securely locked. Graham attempts to open the little window, but finds it bolted shut.
See, they locked their door.
The key won't fit this lock. The key won't fit this lock.
They even made a message about it. I feel like you're supposed to break into their house. No, don't go up there. What?
Graham attempts to open the little window, but finds it bolted shut.
They said that they left because they were gathering wood to make a new marionette.
A small shut.
Jeez, I feel totally lost and stuck.
Wearing one old shoe would do Graham no good at all. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Maybe I was never supposed to get the pie in the first place. Because you find a silver coin. The guy drops it. And I'm thinking, what if you're supposed to return the silver coin to the guy who dropped it, but you never see him again either? The pie's bothering me a lot. Maybe the pie is a trick item. I'm probably overthinking it. I don't know.
Back down the road to the east, you'll run into the bakehouse.
Yeah, pie soft lock. But look, he tells you about the bakehouse with the pies over here and like up there and to the right also.
Ooh, there's nothing to the west but endless desert.
Wait, he says different things if you keep talking to him.
Cedric seems to be quietly...
Huh. Picking up the pie soft lock. I don't know. I don't think that actually would be a thing, but that would be pretty mean if it was.
If you walk to the south, you'll find the town bakehouse.
He wants you to go to the bakehouse.
Ooh, there's nothing but a dark, scary forest to the north.
Cedric is too busy.
I can't believe I never noticed that. He gives you several different directions of things to go, given the pie. I don't think so.
Ooh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
Yeah, he says that about, like, basically everything.
Ooh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time. Ooh, No, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
Yeah, see, he says that about everything.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
We'll eat the pie to get the voice line.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
See, you don't get any points for eating the pie. The score stays the same. But you get, like, a different voice line if you go in here, because he mentions that you ate the pie already.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Welcome back to our bakehouse. I hope you enjoyed your custard pie.
Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
Yeah, Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him. The baker's brother is too busy to chat with Graham. The baker, a large, sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter. Graham would love to buy a pie if he could.
Yeah, see this? Look.
Graham would love to buy a pie if he could.
Graham would love to buy a pie.
Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
Is he interested in the pie or is he not interested? My favorite, King's Quest. I don't know. There's, like, funny stuff about all of them. Like, the third one, it was, like, incredibly, like, confusing, and it felt like you had no idea what to do at first, but now having played it, it's interesting, like, what's going on with the wizard in the third one, and the whole, like, trying to sneak around doing stuff. And the third one is, like, the first one where it feels more like there's, like, a story going on. Instead of, like, the first two, it's sort of like you get dropped off into a field, but in the third one, it felt like they tried to make it more like you're involved in, like, a story, like a scenario. And I like that. That made it neat. The second one was good. I really liked how things seemed to just, like, come together in the second one. Like, it always felt like I just was winding up where you needed to go. So I liked that in a way, but it was also felt like, because of that, it was way shorter than the other ones. Which, I mean, maybe that's good, maybe it's bad. The second one did have Dracula in it, which was really funny. Dracula's castle. It's kind of weird. It's funny, though. So, I don't know, maybe I'd pick number 3 as favorite. We ate the pie, right?
A broken wagon blocks access to a smaller side street. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by.
The cart's not moving.
The cart is too heavy for Graham.
This is so ridiculous. How is that blocking the way? It's like, if the street goes that way, can't he just, like, go around in town and walk over here? Making you despise Mananan. Yeah, they did. And I was, like, getting frustrated because he was, like, popping up and killing me all over the place. I was like, okay, I can get away from him here. And it's like, nope, is really neat. Yeah, because, like, that one, in 3, it's like there's a powerful, like, antagonist. He's right there, you see him. Like, he's there from the start, he's there throughout most of the game. The other ones, there's, like, the bad guy is either, like, not there until... But yeah, wait a minute, yeah, the first one didn't really have, like, an antagonist at all, really. Or the second one, I guess. Like, the fourth one had the bad guy, but she just was in the castle. You didn't really see her most of the time. She didn't really... Like, when you met her, she didn't, like, kill you or anything, you know? You sort of forget about the evil queen for the most part. And this one, too, there's, like, the evil wizard, but he's sort of still in the background. That's neat about the third one. Like, you see the wizard, he's there from the beginning. You won't forget that there's an evil wizard. It's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll say, like, the third one is the favorite then, because that whole thing, it's neat. Yeah, we've only seen him a little bit in that cutscene so far. Maybe if we, like, enter and re-exit...
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
The Baker Brothers...
There's so many things that are, like, weird. Like, the cat. Does the cat do anything? Because they gave us the scene with the cat catching the mouse.
The Baker Brothers seem to have a pet. A large, mangy cat.
Yeah, and when you start the game, too, they give you that huge, like, picture of Manananan in the intro to the game. I feel like that, like, adds a lot to, like, his personality, or, like, thinking of him as, like, memorable or whatever, like, seeing him in the huge portrait. Oh yeah, the Crazy Color Island. Yeah, that was weird. It's almost like a weird, surreal, like, magical place or whatever.
Only the Baker Brothers are... The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The cat... The cat is much too lazy to care about. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
But these guys get annoyed that you come in here and start hitting the tambourine.
Graham has already eaten a pie and is... Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
Finite Crossing Bridge and... Wait. Does the bridge collapse? I didn't even know that or run into that. You mean if I were to explore there and go there an extra time, I would have screwed myself over? I remember, because the bridge, you look at it, and it looks like it's, like in disrepair or whatever, but then nothing ever happened with it. Oh, wow. I had no idea. That's crazy. So you can only go there, like... Well, you go there the first time, and then when you get each key. That's crazy.
The baker, a large... Graham would love... Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't think about that too much after I crossed the bridge the first time, because the bridge looked like it was like, unstable bridge, but then, like, I didn't really think about it. They basically restart the game. Yeah, I guess in the second one you'd have to, like, remember to go and look in every tree stump and log again. I don't know, I feel like I want to reload and get my pie back. Because it seems like nothing extra is happening after having eaten the pie.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out.
Yeah, logs. There's so many, like, all the items are in, like, logs and tree stumps in the first two games.
Playing the harp has attracted the attention of the men at the bar.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I wish I knew what you do here. It's funny, though, that
Hey, boss,
you, like,
this guy looks like
walks
a real
up to them.
troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rub him out.
Struggle
Excuse
as he
me,
might,
gentlemen.
Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
Ooh, there's nothing but a hot, dry desert for the West. Most people avoid it because there are bandits out there. Ooh, if you insist on going, I'll wait for you here.
Cedric seems to be... The ants are too busy to engage in conversation with Graham.
Where's King Antony?
The ants aren't interested in it. The ants aren't interested in it.
Are these real ants? They don't want the pie.
The ants aren't interested in it.
Maybe I need to charge up the wand somewhere.
The old wand doesn't seem to have any vitality left in it. The scraggly bushes of the
there's
dry
the bird.
brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert as far as the eye can see to the west. The scraggly... It looks like something may be after him.
I'm pretty sure that's just a joke that they put in the game. I didn't use talk on him, though.
Don't.
The scraggly bushes of the dry brushland taper off to a hot, sandy desert as far as the eye can see. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Where would you play a harp? Like, I don't even know if this is like a magic harp or whatever.
It is a small harp of beautifully carved mahogany. Having learned to play the...
Well, there you are. I was just starting to get concerned.
Don't worry about me, Cedric. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Yeah, don't worry. We're professionals.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation.
Oh, you know what? Maybe enter the forest through the front. The normal entrance. So I've been going back in it through here.
Numerous roots, rocks, and ruts choke the narrow forest path, which branches either to the right or to the left.
Look, here's some more logs.
And snarling roots, creeping vines, decaying logs, twisted, gnarled trees. The close feeling of the gloomy forest quickly overwhelms Graham. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
So we go this way and go back, and it puts you in the different location, like you're stuck in the forest.
The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it. These toads look too repulsive to catch. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Look at these crazy plants with the teeth.
The dark forest seems to...
Maybe they want a pie. Give pie to plants.
The dark forest. It seems to Graham that there is an unusually large number of toads in this forest.
This frog is just a couple pixels big. What would you do with boots? We've had the boots for a really long time.
The worn old shoe is... a set of stones. The winding steps are much too narrow for... Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yeah, talking to myself again.
Graham gives the wand a good shake. Graham gives the wand a good shake.
Wouldn't the witch have, like, magic stuff to charge up my wand?
Graham gives the wand a good shake. Graham gives the wand. Graham gives.
This is a really long pit. Let's, well, I saved outside there.
Uh-oh. What?
How deep is that he screams for that long before hitting the bottom?
Impatiently, Cedric waits for Graham. An unusual ornament decorates Crispin's front yard. Crispin, being a wizard, it must have some magical significance which Graham could never understand.
That's Crispin's universe interpreter. But be careful, you might accidentally realign the stars.
Oh, that's an item you can interact with?
That's Crispin's universe interpreter. But be careful, you might accidentally realign the stars.
His what?
That's Crispin's universe interpreter.
Universe interpreter?
That's Crispin.
An unusual ornament decorates Crispin's front yard. Crispin, being a wizard, it must have some magical significance which Graham could never understand.
That's weird, I never clicked on this before. Let's start using items on it.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Some kind of wizard device. He's gotta have more magic stuff to help us. He's a wizard.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies. Graham gives.
He only really gave us the busted wand.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
Okay, so it seems like there's nothing to do with this.
An unusual ornament decorates Crispin's front yard. Crispin, being a wizard, it must have some magical significance which Graham could never understand.
Like, what is this? It's like a wooden post, and then there's like boards coming off, and there's things hanging from it. Like, this looks like a crescent moon up here. And maybe this is like a skull. And this is a heart. I don't know.
Having other Cedric seems to be thinking big thoughts right now, perhaps planning their next move, and so is not in a talkative mood. A small cellar door is located under the house. Nestled among the trees of the forest, thick pane windows adorn the small house. It is difficult to see through them. Thick pane windows adorn the...
This window is open.
Nestled among the trees of the forest sits the wizard Crispin's... Nestled among the thick pane windows adorn the small house. It is difficult to see through them.
I feel like he should be able to climb the window. It's clearly open.
Thick pane window. Curious, Graham gazes down into Crispin's well, but sees nothing of interest. A tiny A small cellar door is located under the house.
Ooh, don't bother with the cellar door. There's nothing there. Besides, it's locked.
There definitely has to be something there, because he says not to go in there.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles. Graham gives the wand a good shake.
Yeah, put the pie in the window.
Ooh, no.
The cool pond water quenches Graham's thirst.
Okay, maybe I clicked on everything here. We'll check out this place again.
A few hours later...
Look at him shiver. I don't think anything... Because I didn't put on the cloak last time and he seemed okay, even though he's shivering.
An icy, treacherous path skirts the snowy mountainside as it winds its way upward. Sheer vertical cliffs plummet dizzyingly downward from the edge of the frozen path. Sheer... Even Cedric looks cold as he watches Graham traverse the icy path.
Ooh, I've never been here before, but I think this is the way over the mountains.
Cedric seems to... Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
Like, you go on the screen, and then there's that situation. It looks like you need some kind of rope to climb. Bram is wearing his hat and wizard robe. He's almost like a wizard. He's got his wizard cloak, he's got his hat, and he's got his wizard wand.
Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
You know what, I don't know if I ever jumped off the edge here. We might as well try it.
Graham, don't get too close!
Okay, you don't do that.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath. There's nothing in the tree but a little water.
Yeah, this is the screen where the prince was sitting.
Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood. There's nothing in the tree but a little water.
I'm pretty sure I clicked all the items on this, though.
Graham carries a softened lump of beeswax. Thick, multi-pane windows surround. The bakehouse door beckons to all hungry travelers.
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him.
The cat doesn't like him. What do cats like?
The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The cat is much too lazy.
You know, maybe we can give the pie to, like, a townsperson or something. Because they're, like, walking around in the town. Maybe you have to, like, click on them. Like, deliver the pie to somebody, I don't know.
Nice day, isn't it?
Top of the morning to you, sir.
Out of my way, mister.
Nice day, isn't it? How do you do? Nice day, isn't it? Hello. How do you do? Hello.
Wait, they say different things, like a... I thought there was a line specific to each of them.
Nice day, isn't it?
Both of the women can say the same things.
Nice day. How do you do? Hello. Nice. Hello. Hello. How do you do?
Good day. Good day. Top of the morning to you, sir. Good. Top of the morning to you, sir. Top of the morning to you, sir. Good day. Good day. Top of the morning to you, sir.
Hi, mister. Hi, mister. Out of my way, mister. Look out!
Well, all the kids' lines sound like he's the same person. Yeah, the guy was working on the wagon, and then he left, and we've never seen him again.
A small toy shop fronts the town's cobblestone street. A prosperous-looking tailor shop occupies the town's main. Quaint houses and little shops line the town's main cobblestone street. Quaint house.
They put these, like, bird nest and bird eggs up here. Maybe it's just decoration.
Quaint houses. A small toy shop fronts quaint houses and quaint houses.
Oh, don't go in there. But you could see him, he's standing right under here.
Quaint houses. The quaint little town of Serinia nestles at the base of a great snow-capped mountain range which rises sharply to the east.
Serinia.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
Whatever you do, don't waste your time with the cow.
Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say. Unfortunately.
Ooh, if you follow this road along the river, you'll come to the town bakehouse. You might find something delicious. I mean, useful there.
You might find something delicious or useful there. We got the pie. It wasn't useful. Well, is the pie useful?
Having other things on his mind, Cedric doesn't appear.
Who wants the pie? You can't get the pie unless you got the silver coin from the guy who was at the wagon.
See the road there? Back to the east is the town. You'll find a rundown inn if you follow the road to the west.
Cedric is too busy looking around. Graham spies a huge pile of logs to fuel the bakehouse ovens.
Baker Bros Bakehouse.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here,
Bake with the Bros.
Welcome back to our bake.
Graham doesn't need another pie. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Maybe I was supposed to bring the gold coin here and you could buy like a super pie. Yeah, what did I use the gold coin for? Like Madame Mushka? Hold on, where did I have the gold coin? Oh, it's this one. Okay, we're gonna take the gold coin to the bakehouse. Maybe you need to buy the super pie with the gold coin. I'm gonna be like, of course, the super pie.
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
Graham already has a pie and is not interested in any other baked goods.
Oh, he doesn't want it because he has the pie. Okay, eat the pie.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten. Graham has already eaten a pie.
You can't buy another pie even if you have gold.
Graham has already... The cat is much too...
Where's the gnome? We'll see anybody you could give the gold to.
I don't take charity, young man.
Although I'm pretty sure you have to give it to Madame Mushka, though. Madame Mushka. To get the amulet.
May I help you, sir?
Graham sees nothing else of interest in the business.
You can't talk to him about the pants anymore. Okay, whatever.
Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood.
The eyes of many creatures.
Graham could never catch the bluebird. The bluebird is too busy taking a bath to answer Graham.
If you walk to the south, you will find the town bakehouse.
Graham is supposed to be able to talk to animals. I think I tried talking to the bird when the bird was flying away and it still says he's taking a bath.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect bird bath. Graham feels the eyes of many. Cedric waits for Graham. Graham feels... There's nothing in the tree.
I don't know how you'd even interact with the bird. Maybe this is it. We're stuck. That's the end of King's Quest V. We can't do it. King's Quest is over. No more King's Quest.
A large haystack dominates the area in front of the barn. Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance. Graham can see an unbreakable padlock on the barn door.
Unbreakable padlock. I've tried that before. Use the hammer. King's Quest V, the unanswered pie.
Ooh, I'll wait for you out here.
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
Perhaps if he got a little closer... Graham, get closer. Give them the pie. Put the pie on the table. Wait, don't accidentally eat the pie. Or maybe we should eat the pie.
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
We ate the pie, and now the pie is gone.
Graham is already wearing the amulet around his neck.
The amulet doesn't protect you from these guys.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies. Graham gives...
You can't play the tambourine here. Can't sit down at the table.
The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer...
I don't know why it says that. You can't get closer. I'm at, like, the last pixel that you can go on.
Graham notices three rough-looking men huddled over the bar in serious conversation. Since they're talking in such low tones, Graham can't quite hear what they're saying. The three men haven't noticed Graham yet. Perhaps if he got a little closer... The dog is just out of Graham's reach. Graham has nothing to say to a sleeping dog.
You know that job we pulled yesterday?
Gentlemen, please excuse me.
Yeah, I click over
didn't mean
there
to
and then he
interrupt
starts
you.
walking up to them.
Diana's full, ain't got no more.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Maybe you're supposed to
Rub 'em
click somewhere
out.
else on the right to, like, not walk up to them.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham.
We've seen these guys, like, the whole game. I still don't know what you do with them.
You know that job we pulled
Yeah,
yesterday?
they just automatically start
Where's the
talking.
rest of the loot, huh? I think one of you guys is holding out on me.
Gentlemen, please excuse me.
Yeah, where's the
Diana's
rest of the
full, ain't
loot?
got no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry, Graham. The innkeeper will soon put you out of your misery.
Yeah, don't worry, Graham.
You know that job we pulled yesterday?
Even if you walk
Gentlemen.
at the bottom, he then walks up here and starts
Diana's
listening
full,
to
ain't
them
got
talk.
no more rooms.
Hey, boss, this guy looks like a real troublemaker. What do you want me to do with him?
Rob 'em out.
Struggle as he might, Graham could not escape his bonds. Don't worry,
They do let you go back here. But there's nothing in the cave.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
I need those elves to help me again. I feel like there's supposed to be something with the elves in that small stairway in the witch's house. But now the elves are gone.
Graham can see no sign of the little elves previously working in the cavern's far reaches. Graham can see no. The huge underground cavern seems to be a work area for a community of elves who have since abandoned it. Disappointingly, a deep chasm slices through the underground cavern, cutting off further exploration. Talking to yourself again, Graham?
Yes, Graham is talking to himself.
The rock-like creature is not inclined to move farther. Rocky isn't talking anymore.
Hey, Sergio.
A set of stone steps, much too narrow for Graham's larger body, wind precariously upward in the back of the room.
Maybe that's just like a stairway for the witch to use. But the witch wasn't like a mini person.
The winding steps are much too narrow for Graham to ever fit through. Talking to. Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The old witch's house has been crudely fashioned from.
These windows, it looks like it's bright blue out the window. But out here it looks way darker in the forest.
The winding. A root-rutted path stumbles its way east, west, and north through the dark and gloomy forest. The dark forest seems to close in on Graham as he tentatively makes his way through it. The dark forest seems to close in on. Through the mists of the forest, Graham can barely see a small house-like form to the north. A root-rutted...
I don't know, we'll leave the forest again. It's fun to see the bones in the ground, though, that's fun.
The sign seems self-explanatory enough. Enter at your own risk.
Look at this sign, Graham. You'd better heed it. There's an old witch who lives in that forest.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Back to the east is Crispin's house. Look at this sign, Graham. You'd better heed it. There's an old witch who lives in that forest.
Not anymore.
Why did the bottle disappear that the witch was in? I wanted to pick up the bottle with the witch, that would have been fun.
And snarling roots, creeping vines, decaying logs,
Hey, thanks for
twisted,
the follow.
gnarled trees. The close feeling of the gloomy forest quickly overwhelms Graham. Numerous roots, rocks, and ruts choke the narrow forest path, which branches either to the right or to the left. And snarling roots, creeping vines, decaying logs, twisted, gnarled trees. The close feeling of the gloomy forest quickly overwhelms Graham. And wearing one old shoe would...
Maybe you do something with one of the frogs. Use the shoe on the frog. It's hard enough to click the frogs. Anyway, I don't know. It seems weird if you would have to do something with the frog.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
How to enter DOS Emperor? What do you mean? Like participate? Or go to the website just? If you mean participate, to be like that, well, all you have to do is, click on your about and then write that there. It's just, it's, and anybody could be official about it. Yeah, you just click, the sign up on the website, but I guess it's not gonna be December again until December. But yeah, that doesn't really... I just wrote that there to, like, have the December, like, the link to the page and whatever.
The door to Crispin's house is now locked.
I definitely clicked around everywhere here, though.
See how the path goes to the east up into the mountains? That's the route to Mordak's castle. Oh, no, you keep it, Graham. It's much too hard to fly and carry things at the same time.
Graham begins to shiver.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna put on the cloak. You can just shiver.
A frozen waterfall hinders Graham's progress, as in the warmer seasons it had washed away part of the path on which he is currently traveling. A frozen waterfall hinders Graham's progress, as in the warmer seasons it had washed away part of the path on which he is currently traveling. Shivering with the cold, Cedric seems to be a bit befuddled and not much help. The icy cliff is much too steep for Graham to climb. Well, the tree branch looks interesting.
Yeah, I think they probably would accept anybody who wants to sign up to DOS Semper. What are they at, like 300 people right now?
Well, the tree branch looks interesting.
The tree branch looks interesting. Throw the shoe at it.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Oh, no, you keep it, Graham.
Graham needs warmth, not this.
Oh, he needs warmth, not tambourines.
Graham needs warmth, not this.
Does it only say that for the tambourine?
Graham needs warmth, not this.
Oh, but it let me play the harp.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
So he can still play the harp, but the other items it says needs...
Graham needs warmth, not this.
Huh.
Graham needs...
That's weird. Are we supposed to play the harp here, then?
Graham
Is it gonna say he needs warmth instead of the pie?
That was the best custard pie Graham has ever eaten.
You could still eat the pie.
Graham needs warmth, not this.
Yeah, dossuary.
Graham needs warmth. Graham is already wearing the amulet around his neck.
Okay, I guess I'll put on the cloak.
Graham dons his warm cloak for protection against the freezing mountain air.
I think probably a lot of people are still doing DOS stuff in January because it's like, well, everybody just got excited about DOS stuff, so you want to keep playing whatever you were interested in for a little bit longer at least.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Maybe it's just because it's the harp lets you play it.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus, but finds it doesn't accomplish anything.
No, now you can hit the tambourine. Yeah, why does it let you play the harp when you're cold, but not the other stuff?
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The icy cliff is much too steep for Graham to climb without help.
Wait, what did he say?
The
Oh, he said a dialogue I accidentally skipped.
Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be...
Oh, what did he say? It's like the first time I clicked the hand over here.
The icy cliff is much too steep for Graham to climb without help. The icy cliff is...
Let's leave and come back. It looked like he was gonna say something, I accidentally skipped it.
The icy... The...
That's weird. Maybe he had like a dialogue. He says if you wait too long. And that's what he was just saying that I accidentally skipped.
Shivering with the cold, Cedric seems to be a bit befuddled and not much help.
He's befuddled and not much help. It's not that different from how he normally is.
The icy cliff is much... Cedric is too busy looking around and doesn't seem to be paying any attention to Graham at the moment.
Oh, we ate the pie. You know what? Maybe we should revisit every screen having eaten the pie. Maybe it's like the magic thing is you have to eat the pie and then something doesn't happen.
An icy, treacherous path skirts the snowy mountains.
Oh, I almost thought that was something on the ground. Like something doesn't happen until you eat the pie. We'll walk around in a state of having eaten the pie.
If you follow this road along the river, you'll come to the town bakehouse. You might find something delicious. I mean, useful there.
We might find something delicious or useful. As far as I know, there wasn't anything useful there yet. So there's supposed to be something useful.
Come on in.
May I help?
The cart is too heavy for Graham to move.
Maybe you were supposed to eat the pie and do whatever it is that happens. Like a long time ago at the beginning of the game. And it can't happen anymore. Maybe I'm stuck because of that.
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
The kitchen is off limits to customers. Besides, Graham would only be in the way. The baker's brother is too busy to chat with Graham. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more. The cat doesn't appear to like Graham, much less answer him. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The man in the kitchen is doing the baking and not tending to customers. The cat is much too lazy to care about it. Graham has already eaten the man in the kitchen. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
Yeah, you can't even talk to him now because you ate the pie.
The baker, a large, sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter.
Oh, this is driving me crazy.
The kitchen is off limits to customers. The baker bides his time behind the counter while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares.
Half the messages are like he wants to eat another pie, and then sometimes it's like, oh, Graham already ate a pie, he doesn't want another one.
The baker bides his time behind the counter. Graham would love to buy a pie if he could. The baker bides his time behind the counter while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares.
Graham is hungry, he's looking at the wares, he would love to buy a pie.
Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
But he's not interested in a pie. Make up your mind, what's going on? Do you want the pie or not? Maybe I'm overthinking the pie situation.
Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in it.
No, old games are brutal, yet it's a brutal pie situation going on.
The cat is much too lazy to care about it. The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large, mangy cat. The baker, a large, sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind a pie-covered counter. In the kitchen of the bakehouse, Graham can see another big, burly man doing the day's baking. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all.
Yeah, maybe the pie is just a joke item, and I'm going
The baker bides his time behind the counter, while Graham looks hungrily at all the delicious wares.
He's looking hungrily at the pies.
The baker's brother is too busy to chat with Graham. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
Even if I didn't have a lot of saves, I mean, I guess, like, it really doesn't take that long to get your progress back if you know where to do things with the items.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet, a large, mangy cat. The baker, a large, sturdy fellow, waits for customers behind. The kitchen is off limits to customers. Besides, the baker bides his time.
Okay, whatever. And then there was the scene with the cat and the mouse. Like they wanted to show us the cat does something with the mouse or whatever.
Graham can see an unbreakable padlock. Carefully, Graham searches through the haystack, but doesn't see anything of importance.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should start over. And we'll go to the pie store. We'll eat the pie, and we'll play through the game having eaten the pie and revisiting the pie store more often. That could be a good idea. Because now I'm just bumbling around. We're not doing anything or getting anything done.
Graham, what?
Alright, get the coin for the pie. Yeah, where does this guy go? I've never seen him again after he leaves.
While blocking an alleyway, a frustrated man fixes a broken wheel on his wagon. While blocking, the man is too busy with his work to notice Graham.
How goes it with you, good fellow?
Not well, I'm afraid. This old wagon's always giving me trouble.
Can I help you in any way?
Thank you kindly, but I think I can handle it.
All right then. Good luck.
Thanks.
Thinks he can handle
This
it.
wagon, I'm gonna need it.
He can't handle it, because he leaves and he forgets about his wagon.
Inside the Graham leans way down. The man is too busy with...
No need to help me, sir. I think I can fix the wagon. Thanks anyway.
He definitely can't fix the wagon.
Please, go away now. Please, go away now. Please, go...
Quaint houses, quaint houses, quaint house, quaint house, quaint house, quaint house.
How do you look at the wagon?
Quaint houses and little shops.
But you can't look at the wagon while he's there, maybe.
While blocking an alleyway, a frustrated man fixes a broken wheel on his wagon. The man is too busy with his work to notice Graham. The man is...
Please, go away.
The wheel is broken. That's the problem. Okay, let's get his coin to appear.
Come.
The cart... Bending down, Graham quickly retrieves the silver coin from the street.
Alright, time to go to the pie shop. The secret of the pies.
Ooh, I'll wait for...
And how is your poor dear mother doing, William?
Oh, she hasn't been doing too well lately. But my brother and I help out whenever we can. Thanks for asking, Amanda.
Austin, keep your fingers out of that pie. The pies look lovely. I think I'll take one.
Yes, they were just made fresh this morning. Here you go.
Yes, this will be a fine dessert for our dinner tonight. Let's go home, Austin.
What's your name?
My name is Austin. I'm here with my mama. We're buying a pie for dinner tonight.
That's nice. Good day,
That's
madam.
nice.
That pie looks awfully good.
Ah, yes. My family will enjoy it, I'm sure.
She seems to be in too much...
On her portrait, the two sides of the portrait were different colors. Is it like that for other characters? I just noticed that.
He appears to be in too much of a hurry to talk to Graham. The little boy looks all dressed up for some special occasion. The lady appears to be in a real hurry as she walks briskly past Graham.
You can't steal the pie.
Here's the last of the pies.
Welcome to our bakehouse, traveler. Of course, all of our wares are wonderful, but today we've got a special on custard pie. Just 1 silver coin each.
Wait, he says that that's the last of the pies, and he hands him the pie, so what is he doing back there now at this point? Maybe he's just cleaning up. No, he's like stirring something. Maybe he's just washing stuff.
Sir, I would like to purchase one of your custard pies.
These pies cost 1 silver coin each.
I've got it right here. Here you go.
I hope you enjoy your custard pie.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
I'm sure I will enjoy my custard pie.
Graham can see the bakehouse kitchen through the partially open. The Baker brothers seem to have a...
Okay, how do we get the cat thing to happen? Maybe it doesn't happen yet.
Welcome.
Yeah, the cat's not appearing with the rat. Oh yeah, let's eat the pie. Oh, maybe you have to... No, the cat appeared when I didn't eat the pie before. Okay, throw the fish.
Graham.
Okay, we got the stuff. Wish you had a pie to eat. What kind of pie would you want to eat?
A bully of a dog.
Allow me.
Okay, now let's do the ant thing. Ooh,
Graham
chocolate pie. I think we have to watch the ant thing. You can't click through it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, how come King Antony and Queen, B, whatever her name was, you see them there and then you can't talk to them ever again? What's the deal with that? Oh, you know what? We're gonna talk to him. I think you can get the scene where you talk about the pants.
May I help?
But you can't do it once you get the cloak.
The young man.
I'm interested in buying something here.
Ah, let me show you some things.
Yeah,
A
you
fine
only...
piece of cloth. With this material, I could make you beautiful shirts. There isn't a more beautiful piece of fabric to be found anywhere. With this, I could make you the finest trousers you've ever had. Well, what do you think?
Well, right now I'm just looking. Thanks anyway.
Sure. Whatever you say. I'm just here to help.
Oh yeah, what is it like in the not voice version? Yeah, you can't talk to him about the pants once you buy this. You get pants locked.
I don't like this at all.
Getting the cloak causes a pants lock.
Not wishing to be put through another speech about fine shirts and trousers, Graham wisely keeps his mouth shut.
Graham doesn't want to hear about the pants. Supposed to be Ken Williams in the dressing room.
Me to wear this?
I don't know if I heard his name in the game. Maybe in, like, the text version, maybe it would show a text box and say Ken.
Why, these trousers don't even fit.
My go-
Okay, got the cloak. Alright, did we do all the, like, the basic stuff here? I guess now we're gonna go to... Yeah, you know what? You can do the desert stuff right away, I guess. Yeah, what else is over here? It's like the gnomes. We're not doing anything with them right now. The tree. Oh no, doing the ant dance. Ants in the pants.
Don't.
Maybe there is something to interact with the ox. Because after we win the forest, he disappears.
A large ox, tied to the gypsy's wagon, peacefully munches on grass.
Yeah, the dog in the third game was, Kenny the dog.
Graham finds the huge beast completely uninteresting.
The ox is uninteresting.
Graham finds the huge... The ox's mouth is too full of grass to even attempt a conversation.
Okay, now we can do the bandit thing super fast. Okay, is he hidden? Oh, do you have to drink the water first, and then they show up?
Ah, from across...
Yeah, you have to drink the water, and then they show up, okay.
Open sesame!
Huh. There's two of them. Shouldn't what have happened is the one guy opens the door, and then the other guy goes in, and then he'd be free to grab as much stuff as he wants, because the guy with the staff is still outside. Like, if there's two of them, isn't that the purpose of bringing two guys to the door to do this? Like, why would you have the guy with the staff go in the door? Alright, we're gonna get the boot.
Uneasily. The huts. Ah.
Time for breakfast. Pie for breakfast. Pie, the official King's Quest food for breakfast.
Ah. Phew.
You can search him, but he doesn't have anything. There's no reason to do it. What? Pie for breakfast? Can you even do that?
Taking care to be very quiet.
breakfast pie. Oh, whoops. A Kiwi gamer, how far in the past is this before Larry hits Lost Wages? Leisure Suit Larry? I haven't played those.
Ah,
I'm new to these adventure games. Well, aside from Quest for Glory, like 1 and 3 and 4. Alright, we got the staff.
ah,
This feels kind of ridiculous. Like, he gets the staff and goes in this whole thing to get 1 gold coin.
Open.
Wow,
Sesame.
1 gold coin.
Oh no! The staff broke.
bending down.
Like, if the staff broke, just pick up the end of the staff. You could still hit the door with the top of the staff.
The staff is broken and is of no use anymore. Ah.
Yeah, a lot of the situations and stuff in these games are funny. King's Quest takes place in the 1600s. Does it actually? Runaway, a road adventure. Yeah, we got the shoe, we did the staff thing. I guess that's everything.
Well, there you are.
For now.
Don't.
Alright, time for Madame Mushka.
The ox is not interested in any of Graham's possessions.
That is not a gold coin.
He wants the legendary gold coin. There's only one gold coin in the whole kingdom. Yeah, what if we tried using the bottle on other people? What if I gave the bottle to the bandits? They're not dumb enough to fall for the bottle trick. Oh no, Graham, don't open it. You idiot.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Graham should know better than to keep things bottled up inside.
Yeah, Graham, don't keep it bottled up inside. Okay, well, you can't use the bottle there, so... too much for that. Graham, you blockhead. You blew it again.
You may... Warning. This cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information
You know what?
or clues to
We'll
complete
watch
this
the
game.
Madame Mushka
Please
one,
be sure to check your...
because this one was fun. I like this one.
So, you are here to see Madame Mushka, no? Well, come closer. Sit down. I will tell you your fortune. Already I can tell that you are on a quest of great urgency. We will see what we can find out for you. Look, Ingram. Look into the crystal ball.
Look, Manannan, look what I have for you.
Take a
Yeah.
good look at what you did to my brother, Alexander. Because of you, he's doomed to spend the rest of his days as a cat, and there's nothing I can do about it. But you can do something about it. Since you're the one that did this to him, you're the only one who can turn him back again. Back to the Wizard Manannan.
Alexander!
I don't know how, Mordak. I'm not a wizard. I just happened to stumble across some magic spells and accidentally turned your brother into a cat. I didn't mean it. Please believe me, Mordak. I don't know how to turn him back into a wizard.
You're holding out on me, little man. You're taking advantage of my good nature, but not for long. If I don't get a change of tune from you soon, I'll feed your family to the cat, starting with your dear mother. Remember what I said. I'll only give you a little more time to decide before your family becomes cat food.
That is all. But I see that your mission is very dangerous indeed. I will give you something to help you. Here, wear this. It is a magic amulet. It will protect you against all but the most powerful magic. Good luck, King Ram. Be careful. That Mordak is a bad one.
Thank you, Madam Mushka.
Thank you, Madam Mushka. Love Madam Mushka. I like how Alexander's like, I accidentally turned into a cat. There was nothing accidental about that. That was totally on purpose. It should be way more screwed up. I feel like if he thought he was Gwydion for that long, I feel like he'd want to keep that name because he's so used to it. I don't know.
Ooh, I'll wait for you.
Yeah, because like the only other person he's ever
Welcome.
seen is the wizard.
The baker by Graham has the baker.
Because they said that he got like kidnapped when he was like, I don't know, 1 year old or something like that. He's never seen anyone except the wizard. Like even when he leaves and he goes outside, like who does he meet? Like bandits and stuff?
Graham has already eaten a pie and is not. The cat is much too lazy. The man in the kitchen. The baker bides his time behind the counter while Graham looks hungrily at.
Nothing else happening here.
Suddenly,
Here we
frantic
go.
squeakings alert Graham to a mangy cat chasing a terrified rat.
This is the cat event.
Pouncing, the scroungy cat catches a large gray rat in its wicked claws.
Wait, can we go here? You can't move.
Pouncing, the scroungy cat catches a large gray rat in its wicked claws.
You could look at it, you can't move though. So the cat did that, and then what happens?
Welcome back.
Only the Baker brothers are allowed in the kitchen. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The cat doesn't appear to like Graham. The cat is much too lazy. The cat is...
I'm not even totally sure if that's the same cat. Because that cat's inside. The cat ran to the left. Like, this is the end of the building. Unless he, like, goes in the back door. Yeah, Alexander, he's only talking to the village people, which is, like, the barmaid and the shop guy. Which I guess they're friendly. Hey, Tsukonko. Yeah, the rat. I feel like... I don't know, if we had like a rat item to give the rat to the cat inside, 'cause cat likes rats, I don't know, but... They have the cat event, but now I don't know what happens with the cat.
The bakehouse.
Ooh, I'll wait for you here, Graham.
Oh, I went inside accidentally.
Welcome back.
Well, we're doing this, we're in a state of having eaten the pie, so if there's like something different that could happen because we ate the pie, we'll find out. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the town. I'm not sure, maybe I didn't revisit the town at this point, because this is before we go to the forest. Okay, this guy's still not here.
Take a look around if you want.
Yeah, the cats are bad in these games. In the third game, the cat's bad. Now we have Mananan, the evil cat. That cat is like, he doesn't like Graham. Graham doesn't like the cat.
A broken wagon blocks. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
Graham has all his strength from eating the pie. Shouldn't he be able to move it?
The magic amulet begins to glow softly as Graham slips it over his head.
Oh, you know, we haven't revisited him. I wonder if he's still home. Because it seems like once you revisit him once, he leaves.
Don't be wasting your time coming in here. Young man, I've done all I can for you. Now it's up to you. Well, anyway, I'm not going to be here for a little while. There's an emergency I have to attend to in a neighboring land. I'll try to keep an eye out for you, but this is something you and Cedric are going to have to do yourselves. I wish you the best, King Graham.
I appreciate all you've done, Crispin. I'll be on my way now.
He hasn't done a lot. I must go on a wizard vacation. Okay, well, we had the,
Ooh, no. Come on,
magic amulet.
To Graham's...
Jeez, her face is really big. Yeah, look how big her face is. Her face is as tall as, like, 2 Graham faces. Do your worst. I've got the magic amulet.
Of all the
thanks
ugly
for the
hags
follow.
Graham has seen in his life, this is by far the ugliest.
She's worse than Hagatha.
Even though the old witch is now powerless to inflict her evil magic on Graham, Graham also finds himself powerless to do anything about her.
Yeah, how many witches have we had total? There's... Yeah, I guess it's Hagatha. There's the 3 witches with the eyeball in the last game, and then this witch. I guess that's like 5 witches so far. That's a good amount of witches. Oh wait, maybe we could just give her the thing right here. Hagatha was in the second one. The ones in 4, I don't think they had names. Agatha was in number 2. She's at like the cave right at the start.
Graham gives the wand a good shake, but it only fizzles and dies.
Oh look, she's got like almost the same cloak.
Don't try to bribe me with that, dearie. I'm not dumb, you know.
She's not dumb.
Don't try to bribe me with that, dearie. I'm not...
Oh, yeah, the witch in the first one. Yeah, how did I forget that? Yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6 witches so far. Which is which? We're trying to figure it out. Yeah, 3, I guess, didn't have a witch. I see you have the wizard instead. And I guess the oracle, those aren't really witches, but... Yes, I guess 3 doesn't have a witch. Oh, we should talk to her.
What are you doing in my forest, young man? Don't you know you're trespassing?
Oh, I didn't know this was a private forest. Do you own it?
Of course I own it. It's mine. And what did you do to my magic?
I don't think you need to know. Now tell me something. How does one leave this confusing forest?
I'll never tell. I'm afraid you're stuck, dearie. Now you're my prisoner.
We'll see about that.
Yes, won't we?
The dialogue is too funny. What did you do to my magic? I don't think you need to know.
What's this?
She's very smart.
Ah, freedom at last! Now you spend the next 500 years in a bottle.
Good. That old witch won't be seen here for a long time. But now, how to get out of this dreadful forest?
Alright, let's get the witch stuff. I don't know, I'm not thinking of anything different that would happen so far with, like, item-wise.
A small, intricate spin. Reaching it? What's this? A small...
How is there a chasm that's like... He falls down so far, it's like, gotta be like 1,000 feet drop off, just in the middle of the forest. I guess she's a magical witch.
Graham finds that the little key fits perfectly in this lock. Graham is charmed to find a little golden heart. Reaching...
I love in the first one when you get to the witch's house, you type eat house and you could try to eat the house.
Upon opening the leather pouch, Graham discovers 3 sparkling
the
emeralds.
honeycomb.
Graham
Let me...
What? How do... What?
Move over, Rocky. You're in our way.
Sorry.
What's the deal with the Rocky?
Follow me. In here.
Warning, this cartoon contains material that may be necessary for information.
Yeah, we got the items super fast. I'll listen to what he says again.
Over here. I've got something for you. I never take anything without giving in return. For your generosity in giving me those exquisite emeralds, I give you my finest pair of shoes. May they help you in your quest. Follow that passage over there. It's the way out of the dark forest.
Thank you very much for all your help. I'm sure I'll be able to find a use for these fine shoes.
He never takes anything without giving in return.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're okay.
Okay, so we're basically back here again, where we were on our other save. Let's see. Yeah, do the heart. We have the two things here. Let's visit the pie shop first.
Welcome back to our bakehouse.
The Baker brothers seem to have a pet. The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. Graham would love to buy a pie. The baker bides his time behind the counter. The kitchen. The baker's brother. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
Oh, it doesn't seem like anything's different.
Graham has already eaten.
Oh, you know what? Let's go to the wagon in town first. We're at 80 points. Okay, so nobody... He didn't come back for the wagon. We'll do the shoe thing.
Hit.
Well, since I'll be retiring, I won't need it.
Why, thank you.
Take care, young man.
Come on.
Alright, we'll give the heart to the tree to get the harp, and... I guess give the spindle to the gnome. I don't know, should we actually give it to him? Because he just gives you the marionette, is that really?
This appears to be a small, intricately constructed spinning wheel.
A good idea? Because this is the magic spinning wheel.
A large haystack.
Yeah, don't you use it with hay.
Unfortunately, Graham is all thumbs when it comes to operating a spinning wheel.
He's all thumbs.
The small heart is made of pure gold.
Oh wait, you know what? I'm gonna try using these items on the people in here. It doesn't seem... I don't think it's gonna do anything, but we might as well try while we have them.
Unfortunately, Graham is...
I don't know, nothing different happens if you eat the pie or if you don't eat the pie. It's probably better to have the pie in your inventory then. 'Cause you don't get points for eating it.
My heart, you found it! I don't need this old thing anymore. Look at me, I'm a princess again. Herbert!
Alicia.
His name is Herbert.
Where have you been all this time, my love?
Oh, darling, just take me home. I'll tell you on the way.
I love how she just throws it on the ground and it makes that sound effect.
Now, why would she toss aside this beautiful harp? Well, if she doesn't want it, I'll take it.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. Not seeing the tambourine's owner, Graham bends down and rescues it from the ground.
Okay, we're basically back where we were before then, but with no pie. Huh.
Where did you get this? I thought I had lost it.
Oh, is it yours? I found it in the old witch's house in the dark forest.
So that's where it got to. The old hag took it, eh? You know, this ain't an ordinary spinning wheel.
It's not? Well, what's so special about it?
Why, this spinning wheel can spin straw into gold, that's what. Except you gotta know who to use it. I doubt even the witch could figure that out. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Now wait, not so fast. How about that marionette? Don't you think the price of the spinning wheel is worth at least twice that of the puppet? I'd love to have it.
Yeah, I guess so. Boy, give that marionette to the man here. I'll make you a new one. Come on, boy. Let's gather up some wood for a new puppet.
Here's the spinning wheel. Now give me the child's toy. He should ask for gold, because he just said that he can spin gold with it. That would even make sense, because you could buy the sled with gold in the game.
Welcome back.
The Baker brothers seem to have a... The cat doesn't look very friendly at all. The cat is much too lazy to care about. Graham has already eaten a...
Graham has already eaten a pie. Alright, we'll get the sled. I don't know, we should just reload the previous save file at this point, because...
Well, thank you.
We'll have the pie at least. Now I'm starting to think not good idea to eat the pie.
The shipment of carving wood hasn't come in yet. What should we do?
If it's not...
Okay.
Ja, mein darling?
Can I keep this doll? I really like her.
Now, Katrina, you know these toys are for sale for other kinder. Besides, you've got plenty of dolls. You can play midair, but just be careful.
All right, Grandpapa. I'll take care of her.
Do we want the doll for some reason?
A pretty little girl, who must be the toy maker's granddaughter, plays with a doll while grandfather looks on. A pretty little...
Yeah, it messes up the volume.
The little girl...
Maybe you can buy the
Papa,
doll with, like, the silver instead of
the little girl...
the pie. The game keeps messing up the volume when you're in there. Yeah, why would you want the doll, though?
Begone, you slithery varmint!
Yeah, our inventory is like the same minus the pie. Oh, you know what? We're at 103. If I put the cloak on, then we're going to be at 107 points, which is like the exact same.
Graham...
Yeah, 107 points. So all that extra talking to people doesn't help you with points.
What a wonderful bluebird. It could almost make Graham happy again if it wasn't for his family.
The bird can make Graham happy again.
What a wonderful... King Graham, heavy of heart, searches far and wide for his beloved family, who've been stolen by the evil wizard Mordak. Graham could never catch the bluebird.
If you walk to the south, you'll find the town bakehouse. Ooh, there's nothing but a dark, scary forest to the north.
Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating their current situation, and so is not inclined to indulge in conversation right now.
You should help me catch the bird.
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully. The bluebird doesn't seem to care about it. The bluebird...
Welcome back to...
Having learned to play the harp Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus. The baker, a large sturdy fellow, the baker bides his time. Graham has already eaten a pie and is not interested in any more.
He's not interested. Alright, let's think about this. So, like, what things are, like, events that hasn't done something yet? Like, in the inn, there's the bird, may or may not be something. The pie shop. Like, these screens I've already done something with.
In a nearby tree trunk, an old wound has created a perfect... Graham feels the eyes of many creatures upon him as he follows a meandering path through the thick wood.
Does he really? Where are the creatures?
Graham feels the eyes of many. Graham feels the eyes of many creatures. Graham feels the eyes of many. Quaint houses. Graham notices an old wooden barrel on the street corner. The inside of the barrel is now quite empty.
Why was there a fish in the barrel in the first place, just sitting there?
Having learned to play the harp long
The harp stops the town music.
Graham hits and shakes the tambourine with much ruckus. Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here.
Can't he use the hammer on the wagon?
Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here. The cart is too heavy for Graham to move by himself.
How do you do?
Good day.
Why won't these townspeople help me move the wagon?
Nice.
I feel like the cow is supposed to help you or something.
Come on, Graham. Don't waste your time with that cow.
They put the cow right here. I've tried all the items already on the cow.
The lump of beeswax has become soft and sticky from the warmth of Graham's body. Nothing would be accomplished by using the hammer here.
Does he use the hammer by clicking on himself with it? Because it says that when you click on yourself with the hammer.
Nothing would be accomplished by using the...
Huh. That is a crazy tree. A lot of these trees are pretty crazy looking, actually.
Graham is already... Graham hits and...
Oh, where's he walking? Oh, he's going in the town, because I clicked there. Oh, okay. I just wanted to go to that wheelbarrow down there. You know what, let's save on this one. We'll go back to the other save. It seems like there's no point to having the pie eaten. Did I eat the pie here too? Where's the save? I didn't eat the pie. Okay, I have the pie in this one. But this is our with the pie save. Or we'll move this save to the top. We might as well have the pie.
Secure within a small pen, a spotted cow quietly chews her cud. The quaint little town of Serenia, the quaint...
Ooh, if you follow this road along the river, you'll come to the town bakehouse.
Unfortunately, the cow doesn't have anything to say. Her mouth is too full of cud.
The cow doesn't have anything to say. Maybe I should go to sleep. I'm going crazy not knowing what to do here. Jeez, I've been like clicking around for like 5 hours on these screens not knowing what to do.
The bakehouse door beckons to all hungry travelers. The bakehouse door... Graham spies a huge pile of logs to fuel the bakehouse ovens.
Use the hammer on the logs.
Back down the road to the east, you'll run into the bakehouse.
Oh yeah, the bakehouse.
Ooh, there's nothing to the west but endless desert.
Cedric is... The side... A swarm of bees buzz...
You know what? Maybe I'm thinking I should go to sleep. We will pretend none of this ever happened, and we'll try again another day.
There.
Jeez, what are you supposed to click on? Have I not played the harp everywhere?
Having learned to play the harp long ago, Graham now plays beautifully.
Look at this sign, Graham. You'd better heed it. There's an old witch who lives in that forest.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, why did the bottle disappear after the witch opened it? Maybe the genie took the bottle. Because the genie got out of the bottle and the witch went into it. Maybe because it's the genie's bottle, he would take it and then fly away. That's probably what happened.
The wide dirt path ends at a... An unusual ornament decorates Crispin's front yard. The door... Cedric seems to be quietly contemplating. With a fine view of the rushing river, the bakehouse sits a bit out of town, along an old rutted road. With a fine... The cold river courses swiftly by the town bakehouse. A wild river tumbles down from the eastern mountains and flows swiftly below the small town.
The river looks way bigger here. I was almost thinking maybe it's a lake over here, not a river. But they say it's a river.
A small tributary of the larger river powers an old water wheel as it flows through the town. The quaint little town
No, he doesn't go in the barn. I don't know, I'm going totally crazy. We're gonna stop here. We did absolutely nothing in the game today.
Do you...
Alright, that's it for now. Oh yeah, gotta unlock the cursor from DOSBox. Oh, there we go. Well, that was embarrassing. Oh, let's stop the timer. Maybe I'll look for someone to raid. Let's see, what do we have? Maybe we have like an adventure game I can find. I'm gonna do like a scroll through the retro thing, maybe. Maybe I'll find something. I don't know, I feel like to raid someone who's also doing an adventure game, but I guess there's no reason in particular you have to. I'm so used to the DOSember rating thing now. Look in the DOSember site. Yeah, hopefully I'll think about it. I'll think about like every screen you could interact with and what's going on, because like how I got stuck before, it was that the screen with the bandits that come in, maybe it's like you need to just hang around and stand on one of the screens or something for a while until like the characters do something on their own. Maybe it's something like that. Like I've definitely got to be just overlooking something. Like everything is like you're one click away from doing what you need to do all the time, right? You just gotta click the right spot. You know what? I'll just raid Sonnenfeld because he has an adventure game. I definitely need to get up and stretch a little bit. It looks... whatever he's playing looks crazy. Anyway, also, thanks for hanging out and watching, everybody. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid, Metroid Hatchling. Yeah, and all the follows. I hope you guys enjoyed watching Nothing Happened in King's Quest V. See you next time.